Okay. Check, check. Should be live. Should be live. We're doing it live. Okay. Yes. All right. All right. Where were we? Not here. Not here. Okie It's kind of like Toji in Jujutsu Kaisen. It's kind of similar to Toji in Jujutsu Kaisen. It's kind of reminiscent of Toji in Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. Wait a second. Oh, wait a second. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. This is incorrect. This is incorrect. Yeah, this was incorrect from the jump. I need more coffee already. I need more coffee already. This was incorrect from the start. Ooh. Invaded. You invaded me. Man, that's the first invasion I've gotten in this entire play. That is wild. Chad, is this real? I don't know what to say, don't know what to say. Don't know what to say, don't know what to say, don't know what to say, don't know what to say. And I haven't killed a single dog, man. Alright, well. Still my PS2 brain, because I've been playing so much PS2. This is what happens when you play PS2. PS2? Goated library of video games, though. Like I said, though, like... That's a questionable assertion. And so, he made the decision that he would order another PlayStation 2. Because the one from his youth was lost to time. And thus, he would begin playing the video game Rogue Legacy. And all was well. Concerning Rogue Legacy. Rogue Legacy is a video game released by Level 5 Entertainment and developed by, it's developed by Level 5 Entertainment and released by, man, what's the name of that company again? Concerning Hobbits. Concerning Hobbits. Hobbits often think men are too busy and are worth naught but trouble. They don't concern themselves with the affairs of the wars of men. Instead, hobbits are content to indulge in the simple pleasures in life. Like PlayStation 2. And decade-and-a-half-old JRPGs. Yes, indeed, hobbits care not for the troubles of men, like social anxiety and earning enough money to appear a proper capitalist. Indeed, hobbits would rather join the Socialist Party. For it's there that all of the tools available for gardening, the barrels for storing their brews, and their pipes to smoke pipeweed in are distributed evenly amongst the populace. But still, hobbits care not for the affairs of the wars of men. Because Rohan and Gondor are simply worth too much trouble to go to war for and die for. In fact, never a hobbit had ever seen such terrible damage from a great lightning spear. The halflings always wondered what was truly wrong with the build to achieve such terrible output from faith damage alone. No hobbits cared for the simple pleasures in life, like strike damage from a mace, or simply having a lightning-infused mace to deal the faith damage at hand. Hobbits just ran past all their enemies. Because why waste your time killing them when you can get to the destination just as well without doing so? No, hobbits cared not for mindless violence. Unlike these annoying guys. Is the bonfire? Yes, it is. Okay, so wait, where do I go? Hobbits don't care that that guy can use ice powers to transform his entire arm into a giant club. No. It's not of concern to hobbits. Hobbits simply run along. Try to find the secrets with their maces. Oh, brother, this guy stinks! Gotta take a hit to get a hit. Oh, man. Okay. It's time to do. What a fool I was to think I was cool enough to duel. Why, hello. I be dueling over here. Yes, he did. He dueled. But what was he that he was dueling? Nothing. That's what it was. And so... he continued in his arena of nothingness. You ever watch Yu-Gi-Oh, Rebecca? It's a pretty good show, it just had a really bad dub. Oh, I got him. But what? But for what purpose was he dueling? He fought for nothing. And ultimately stood for nothing. He didn't even kill enemies when they fell off of ledges. And so, he returned to the ladder to contemplate the show Yu-Gi-Oh! Even further. And he wondered what use it was. And really, there was no use at all in it. Oh, that's weird. My chat didn't even say you were in there. Alright, cool. Well, yeah, have fun in Fall Guys. Have fun getting yeeted or whatever happens these days. No, I think you did tell me what that is, but what is that again? I'm not the Fall Guys connoisseur I once was. I need more coffee already. Jeez, I'm already out. Can't stream without coffee. What about you? Do you drink coffee? I mean, I know you're pretty young. I can't survive without it. It's such a trite statement. Like, oh, I can't live without my coffee. Everyone says it, but when you get old, you understand. Alright, I'm gonna go grab another cup of coffee. I'll be right back. Hopefully I don't die while I'm away. Okay. Yeah, alright. I gotta listen to My Ordinary Life peak. You know, I could do anything with this coffee in my system. I'm gonna grab my phone. play it. Who's it by? Actually, that you need to tell me that first. Oh, I gotcha. Ooh. Yeah, but I can play for like 10 seconds probably, right? Living Tombstone. All right. All right, I'll get a 10-second sample of it really quick before I have to, maybe actually, maybe if it's good enough, I will remember to listen to it in full upon ending the stream. I gotta skip into the song so I can hear it like the... Alright, yeah, that's enough. Alright. Thank you for the recommendation. It definitely seems like a song. Have I ever asked you what your favorite band is? Like, what's your favorite ultimate band? Like, it's probably a better way for me to get an idea of your taste in music. I think I'm gonna die. And so, you would. TX2. Alright, TX2. What about TF2? You ever play that? Rock kind of guy, you say? Not hard rock? Oh, wow. Just like... Must be like a Dave Matthews Band kind of fan, then. You've probably never heard of Dave Matthews Band, but that's like the quintessential soft rock. Or you know what? Coldplay. Coldplay is probably the quintessential soft rock, actually. You want me to spell ICUP? I don't know what's so funny about spelling ICUP. Somebody needs to help me out. What's so funny about that? What? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! What did I say? Oh god! Whoa, dude. I just totally juked that lady out with that one. That was sick. Yeah, you can give me a challenge. Try to beat the fire giant with magic in Elden Ring the next time you play. Yeah, I mean, I think I've done that before. I don't understand what's so challenging about that. Oh, I think I get what you mean. Okay, yeah, and I'll do that. Yeah, for sure. Any any specific kind of magic though? Copyrights is the worst. Yeah, I mean, it's just abused by corporations. Yeah. Yes, I would. I mean, I would. I would also be. The thing about that is, I would also be promoting myself because it's content for me to use in my stream that would make my stream more fun to watch. But because corporations are in charge of that sort of thing, uh, they determine that that little bit of benefit I can give myself is too monetarily impinging on their own bottom line. So they just like, they just abuse copyright laws. Did I get invaded? What's going on, bro? Oh yeah, that witch. Forgot. All right, I have 3 knights. Three knights and a witch. Knights and witches. Oh, it's all good. No, I love talking about music here. Have you ever listened to Dave Matthews Band? Do you know what that is? I mean, I don't even like Dave Matthews Band, but just wondering if you know what it is. Like, genuinely, like, I don't know how much Dave Matthews Band has escaped the next generation. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. He was never good. I mean, he has a couple good songs, but there was a crazy... There was like a crazy, astroturfing for Dave Matthews. People just pretended to love Dave Matthews for no reason for so long. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Yeah, I think you should. I mean, because it sounds like a cool thing in Fall Guys, but I can't remember what it is. But I think you should do it, yeah. Okay, back live. Name the best items for every type of build, including magic, faith, strength based. It's a good one. Best items. There's so many items. Well, let's see. Oh, weapons is what you mean by items, I see. Alright, well, best faith weapon. Best faith weapon. Malekith's blade. Malekith's, forget what it's called. Malekith's greatsword, probably. Best faith weapon. Besides that, let's see. Magic. Best magic weapon. I mean, the best magic weapon is probably Moonveil Katana. I mean, it's so good. Oh, in this game. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking my. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking Elden Ring. Let's see. All right, Dark Souls 2 best magic. That's actually a little hard. I don't actually know Dark Souls 2 as well as I know Elden Ring, so I'll try my best. Oh, I'm still missing. No, wait. Okay, wait. How many nights am I missing? Oh no, it's all of them, right? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's all of them. Nice. All right. Actually, wait, before I do that. Best strength weapon. I don't know, maybe like Demon's Great Hammer. Best dexterity weapon. I mean, like, I don't know, like, the Falchion is just like such a sleeper hit. Such good stamina economy with that weapon. Best magic weapon. Hmm. Hmm. That's hard. That's hard. Magic in Elden Ring, or I mean in Dark Souls 2, is not as doesn't have as much choice for weaponry. So I can't trying to remember what magic weapons. Ooh, you know what? Probably like probably like a boss weapon. Yeah, I'm gonna go with something with that. I'm gonna go look at the weapons you can use because I'm actually curious myself. Yo, what's up, dog? Yeah, I totally agree. Dark Souls 2 is the best fashion. All right. Yeah, I know you would. You seem pretty good at Fall Guys. What am I doing, man? I was wondering why they weren't going down. Such a meme armor set. It doesn't even look that good in game. Do I have any armor mix-ups that look good? Let's see. Let me do this. What do you think of that? You think of the Mask of the Mannequin on the Forlorn set? Low key? Nah, the color isn't correct. I wish I was popular too. You can help me out by, like, you know, telling all your friends about the stream and everything. That would make me more popular. If you went to, like, text it every single one of your friends or whatever that I was streaming, they all came in here, that would go a long ways. This looks dumb. This armor looks fucking stupid. Awesome, Rebecca. So let's just go back to the Forlorn. Actually, wait, let's try this. I mean, the color is wrong, but... the color is just off, but, like... on. What's wrong? Why is my, like, OBS window so small? What's going on here? The friends we made along the way are the ultra great swords we made along the way. I'm gonna like have to fix my OBS and I'm gonna like take a stab at the Burnt Ivory King here and then fix my OBS because something's busted with it right now. By the way, get ready for peak if you've never seen this before. I know you have, JC, but... maybe the most cinematic moment. Yeah, oh, dude. There might not be a better aura in the entire franchise than the Burnt Ivory King. He doesn't even have a single line of dialogue. He doesn't even have a cutscene. Oh man, I might die. Oh yeah, big time anime fan. Yeah, I gotta fix my OBS. This thing's stupid. It's really hard for me to read your guys' messages the way it's looking right now. All right, that should be better. Yeah, what's your guys' favorite animes? Not a whole lot of white sets in the game. Yeah, there's not really. I mean, low-key, like, I think I might just stick with the Faram set, because it's just, I don't know, I like it. I like it more than the Forlorn. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. All right, now that I'm not distracted by my OBS just effing all over the place, I'm gonna lock in here for the Burnt Ivory King. Give the man the respect he's due. Hey, 974 wins in total. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh no, am I dead? Oh, that was... What scares me? Truth be told, I've gotten over most of my fears, but what scares me? I mean, admittedly, like death a little bit scares me for sure. Didn't used to, but as I've gotten older, it started scaring me a little. God, alright. Alright. Time to lock in, for real. I'm gonna have no heals for the Burnt Ivory King. Yeah, no, I understood what you meant when you said it. Yeah, no, when I was little, I probably would have said, like, yeah, no, I'm not afraid of dying, but... God. Existential fear has become more and more real feeling to me. It's fun stream convo, I know. Alright, bye-bye. Have fun at your friend's house. Oh. I got so epically trolled there. Brother. Oh, brother. Is job censored? I think I'm just gonna call this one here. I'm gonna die and then try it again. What do you mean? I don't think I understand what you mean. Fall Guys. Fall Guys. Do I have a job? Yeah. Um, it's kind of like gig, but yeah, I do, yeah. I'm trying to make YouTube more of a job, to be honest with you. Low-key stream Geometry Dash. Oh man, I've heard about Geometry Dash. Is it fun? I've been doing YouTube as long, as long as you can see videos on my channel. It's been about a year, 2 years now, probably. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. He gets hit by every chaos flame. Yeah, I gotta like, I gotta not get hit by the, whatever that spell is, Tempest or whatever it's called, every time it gets cast. I appreciate it. I appreciate the help. Have I ever had any funny interactions on stream? I mean, Rebecca asks me some funny questions sometimes, but other than that, not really. The guy in the thumbnail, that's Yusuke Urameshi from the anime Yu Yu Hakusho. Cringe. Cringe. Oh, I think I just realized what you're saying. It's like a weird censor thing going on in the chat. I didn't even see that with that crown. W's. That's right, W's. Concerning W's by J.R.R. Tolkien. I don't know. I don't know. I like, that's actually something that I don't know why that's happening. That's like a glitch. That's a glitch or something. Yeah. I'm sorry that stream is afflicted with such a thing. I can't backstab these guys, can I? No, I don't think so. It's like, yeah, like, I mean, the script for the chat is glitching or something. Doesn't seem like it's affecting anything else, but oh man. Oh well, get him next time. I seriously think I'm gonna give up on Burnt Ivory King for the moment because this is not going well at all. I mean, AI is working out pretty well for the big companies right now. It's gonna, you know, it's gonna continue to, God. Oh yeah, there's summons in this game. Ooh, okay, cringe-worthy, cringe. New strat. Let's see. There was a summon over here, but I'm not human anymore. That is a little cringe. That is a little cringe. That is a little cringe. Oh yeah, Mimic Tear is a permanent summon until it dies, yeah. New strat, new strat. This might work out better than I thought it would. If I just like annihilate one of them as fast as possible, and then just like find the next lowest health one, it might work out pretty well. Oops. The Mimic Tier starts with the build that you put on it, and then it doesn't change at all, no matter what you do after you summon it. God damn. Alright. I do have Netflix, yes. What is your show recommendation? I dead? Digital Circus. Okay. I might check it out. You know, I know what the Digital Circus is. I know what that show is, bro. Oh, not rich as fuck. I'm on my parents' Netflix, but yeah. Netflix is really expensive, bro. I'll tell you that. If I wasn't on my parents, I wouldn't have it. I think you guys might be kids, so whatever you guys have is I don't actually know if everyone that watches me as a kid. I know Rebecca is very young, but if you guys have parents that like let you stay on their stuff, you should stay on it as long as possible. And if you don't, then you know like you know, compared to you, I am very well off, you know, like, that's the only way about it. Like, I'm very privileged in that way, but if you have it, just keep it. That's my point. What's anime? Baki. What's anime? Oh wait, sorry. Okay, I see. What's baking? You guys are silly. What is your guys' favorite anime? Dude, tell me about it. The Dukesteer Freya. I don't know why they thought having the Dukesteer Freya was a good idea. Centipede Demon? Not gonna lie, I think Centipede Demon is pretty sick. I'm gonna die. Yeah. Oh, you're asking. I see. I see. I somehow missed that. I've never watched Baki, actually. No, I never. I actually never have. I've never watched the show. I am into like I am into that gym bro type of anime like Baki, but like I've never watched Baki specifically. Pancake sausages are pretty good. My favorite band, that's a tough question. My favorite band. You know, it's probably like System of a Down, Linkin Park, maybe one of those two. I do love both of those bands. I listen to their music quite a bit. Is Baki your favorite anime, JC? My favorite anime is Dragon Ball Z. Easily, yeah. I like Naruto a lot too. I am into Goku and Piccolo. Power Scalar son versus Shipper daughter. That is kind of the vibe. That is kind of the vibe for sure. Oh, I ran out of stamina. That was really dumb. Again. Dude, see, honestly, like, Burnt Ivory King is such a Chad. To go in and, like, you know, like, just basically hold back the chaos yourself. God. There's a reason I started with this DLC first. And so, he made yet another failed attempt at defeating the Burnt Ivory King. His aura was too strong. Bearer of the Curse made no progress. Yeah, Soul of Cinder is pretty in-universe powerful. I have a problem with, like, the Soul of Cinder, though, to be honest. The Soul of Cinder is just like kind of like this, like, it's kind of like this Mary Sue. Like, it's just like a Mary Sue character. Like, it's just like, it's everybody ever all at once, so strong, and it has all of the souls of everyone who ever had souls in Dark Souls all in one character. It's like, really, that's what you did? Dark Souls 3 was a contractually obligated game to be made, and it kind of shows. Like, call me a hater if you will, but that's kind of how I feel about Dark Souls 3, to be honest. I think that, like, Dark Souls 1 and Gwyn being in universe weak was like peak final boss writing, I think, for a video game. Unironically. Yeah, if you have thoughts on that, definitely let me know. Like, I have a problem with Soul of Cinder, but like my perspective is that, like, it kind of like takes away from Gwyn a little bit in a way that I don't like. Exactly, the wood runs out, yeah. No, I clearly don't need to explain why Dark Souls 1 storytelling is so peak to you. Like, you understand it. This is kind of a scuffed attempt, I'm not gonna lie. Here's my perspective on Soulsborne. Hidetaka Miyazaki, like, you know, he likes to tell stories. Like, that's what his skill set is. Like, he's become like an expert storyteller. And when you say to him, like, hey, you need to tell more Dark Souls, he's not going to, like, tell a very good story, because he doesn't want to tell more Dark Souls was done in Dark Souls 1. And like, Dark Souls 3's story is kind of mid. I actually don't have life gems. That's a good point. I need to buy more. Dark Souls 1's story was kind of mid. Or Dark Souls 1, that's so not true. That's so not what I'm trying to say. Dark Souls 1's story is peak. Dark Souls 3's story is kind of mid. And Dark Souls 2 is not even written by him. And, like, you know, I think it was a good chance for somebody else to tell a story, and it's pretty good. I think Dark Souls 2's story is pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, like, exactly. If Miyazaki never got to tell these stories, I would not be as happy of a person, to be honest. And so, like, what I'm trying to include in saying all this, because I just ramble a lot, is that, like, Hidetaka Miyazaki moved on from Dark Souls 1 to tell the story of Bloodborne. Bloodborne's got a peak story, man. Bloodborne's got a peak story. Peak artistry across the entire game. Peak vision across the entire thing. And he finished Bloodborne, and there's no Bloodborne 2, and maybe he wanted to make a Bloodborne 2, but either way, he went on to tell Sekiro. Sekiro, peak. Just peak. Peak, like, anime, sort of like the master becomes the student becomes the master sort of vibe. Like, just amazing. And, like, you know, Sekiro is done. Like, Sekiro was Miyazaki's one story. He wants to tell one story at a time. And Sekiro was you know, the end of that story, and that's fine. That's fine. And then Elden Ring, again, peak because, you know, I think it's like he like wanted to, like, get George R.R. Martin, you know, and George R.R. Martin is a good storyteller too. And yeah, I mean, like, he just, like, when you let him tell his stories, they're good. Instead of making him do things he doesn't want to do. Already buffing, are we? Okay. Sekiro isn't really Souls. It's not really a Souls game. I mean, it kind of has like similar things in it. If you don't lock on in Sekiro, it breaks the combat. You can't. You no longer stagger against boss attacks when you don't lock on. George just doesn't really know what he's talking about. He said that what he said was that it's a sequel to Dark Souls, which Elden Ring is not a sequel to Dark Souls. George did was he wrote the world building. So he wrote the names of the characters, and then Hidetaka Miyazaki like designed a world around that, like visually. I don't know if that makes sense to you, but like, yeah, George was just written. He was just there to write the like names and the lineages in, and then like Hidetaka Miyazaki, for example, was like, oh, Godric the Grafted, he'll be like a freaky monster. But Hidetaka Miyazaki, or I mean, sorry, George R. R. Martin just wrote like Godric's name and like as a part of the golden lineage, you know, like that's how it was. Shit. All right, one hit. I don't know if that's why Margit renamed to Mor. I think like Margit and Morgott are this like it's just like Margit is a character who needs to have a pseudonym. Like he needs to have an alias that he operates under because he's such a zealot for the Golden Order that he just like he goes in himself, like he finds Tarnished and kills them. Since his shackles are called Margit's shackles and he enslaved omens to fight. No, I mean like Margit's shackle. I don't really know if the shackle itself being named after Margit has much to do with it. Margit himself like literally hired soldiers to fight in the night with him to exterminate the Tarnished. Like, and that's what the Knights Cavalry is in Elden Ring. Because he was a king, he was the king, but he did like he was so. Yes, Godfrey calling him Morgott is honoring him. Yeah, absolutely. And Margit was such as like he was so fanatical about the Golden Order and protecting it that he literally took on an alias. Wow, Jesus, cringe. He literally took on an alias to kill the Tarnished, like in the night, like to like hunt them and kill them in the night, and that's why he's Margit. Yeah, I'm gonna go buy some more life gems now. Well, it's because Rykard and Moog have their own fanaticisms that drove them insane. Rykard and wow, jeez, I need to. I mean, like, I don't even want to just buy 16 life gems. I mean, I want to get a stack of life gems. What do I need to do here? Do I have a soul I can use? Oh yeah, okay. Oh, it does not yield souls. But yeah, you know how like Rykard is insane. You know, Rykard believed in destroying the Golden Order and replacing it with his own godly pantheon. Moog is, you know, Moog was mind controlled by Mikola, so Moog never had a chance because Mikola decided that he was gonna like make Moog out to be a freak, you know, and everyone's gonna think like Moog was just like a freaky weirdo. Yeah, Moog was shot from the start. Moog has like an even sadder story than Morgott. Maybe. They're both very tragic. Yeah, Rykard definitely was insane. Rykard was utterly insane. As the famous NPC that sits in the manor says, like, not my king or not my lord. We need to give him dignity in death. The famous NPC who's not even named, who has like a couple recorded voice lines regardless. Yes, actually, George did write the DLC because all of the story of the DLC is a direct continuation of the main game. Like, it was all supposed to be in the main game, but they just couldn't include it. The DLC was planned from the start. Mikola was a pretty central part of the main game, and the DLC got to finally tell that story. No, yeah, Moog is definitely still the Lord of Blood, despite being innocent of being Moog Lester, let's say. Wow, I just never grabbed this item back here. Amazing. Well, I mean, his dynasty mausoleum is just underground. Like, it's kind of like, if I remember on the map correctly, it's somewhat under Caelid. It's sort of like near under Caelid. But that's kind of what's weird about Elden Ring is like the actual geography is questionable. Like the literal geography of the world is questionable. The literal geography of Elden Ring is itself questionable. It's not clear whether or not like Mohg's Dynasty Mausoleum actually exists in the same plane of reality as the rest of the places underground do. All right, maybe this will be enough life gems. Hold on, this chat. What's going on with this chat? Your chat's getting cut off for some reason. Need to fix that. Yeah, how did well, Ronnie was Ronnie knew about it because Ronnie was in on the whole thing. Ronnie was part of the Golden Order, or she was not part of the Golden Order, but Ronnie was like, you know, plotting from the get-go. So Ronnie was just like in on it. Ronnie is one of the most powerful characters in the game, in universe. Ronnie definitely knows her way around stuff in Elden Ring. Ronnie is also hilarious. Ronnie is a hilarious character at the same time. She definitely has like a little bit of like a meme like sort of like cutesy ditz thing written into her character, which is really funny because like that's there people make memes about it, but it's also canon to her character. But yeah, Ronnie's a pretty good character. I'm a fan of Ronnie. Yeah, honestly, you could say well Ronnie's a Walter White of Elden Ring, like the Jorgen or whatever, Eugen from Monster of Elden Ring, or like a less shitty Light Yagami. Yes, she did. Ronnie's still a murderer. she still had devices in place to make herself the new god of the land. Yeah, and she becomes the god if you side with her. God, oh, this is so bad. Oh yeah, no, she had no time for that. She's like, I'll just let the Tarnish deal with that. She didn't actually care how hard the Tarnish job was. She just gave the Tarnish the job. Oh, brother. Aren't their scales really good for time-related things? Oh man, I screwed this up a little bit. I gotta move this back. Are they? I can't remember. That's a good question. I actually don't know. I don't know about that. Mikola and Millennia. Mikola's whole goal was to become a god to, yes, in part heal her sister, but also to heal his sister, but also to enact an age of compassion. Yeah, ancient dragon smithing stones. Yeah, you get your what? That's the maximum up. That's the Titanite slab equivalent. Yeah. What does it have to do with time, though? Oh, right, because Placidusac sits outside of time. That's what you're getting at, right? Yeah, I mean, I think that might just be Placidusax. Placidusax was a dragon lord, and had timey-wimey powers. God, dude, I'm playing so badly. Mikola, though, didn't necessarily have devices on time, though. I mean, Mikola wanted to be omnipotent. Mikola wanted to be a god, and that would involve having the ability to control time, so there's a connection there for sure. Yeah. It's not exactly clear what Godfrey and Placidusax's relationship was. Well, yeah, Saint Trina was the part of Mikola that was like truly compassionate. It's like it's the tragedy of Mikola's character. Mikola had Saint Trina as a part of him and discast her to pursue true godhood because like, you know, Mikola needed to enact basically mass murder to like become a god, and Saint Trina wouldn't allow that. So Mikola discarded Saint Trina. In the grave of not the grave of saints, what's it called? The place where you fight that boss that is like a weird skeleton man on a horse. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 is worth playing a lot of, though. Dark Souls 2 is a good game. Ah. Oh, I thought I just looked away from the screen. Because I'm bad. Thought I was dead on that, but I had a magic pixel. What's a LARPer? A LARPer is like... Well, it stands for live action role player. If that answers your question. But usually it's used to mean like somebody pretends to be something they're not. The TT term or something. You're LARPing. I see what you're saying. We're both kind of doing it right now because neither of us are playing it. Unless you started playing, because I remember you said that you've only played Dark Souls 1 and 2, but if you're playing it for the first time, maybe you're playing it. But yeah, no, we're both... I'm definitely LARPing Elden Ring for sure. Yeah. One day we'll all have a PC good enough to run every game we want. Yeah, I mean, I've played Elden Ring, but just like literally playing Dark Souls 2 right now, I'm like sort of LARPing Elden Ring. Yeah, right. I mean, that's a funny point because Dark Souls, you could power scale the crap out of Dark Souls, but for some reason people are more inclined to do that with Elden Ring. Ouch. Cringe. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, even I am a little bit like, even I am a little bit of a power scaler when it comes to that specific matchup, because it's like, I mean, it makes Morgott seem really cool. It makes Morgott seem low-key like like what's the character from the anime? What's that character? Man. It's like, it makes Morgoth seem like that trope of like, that like, you know, like everyone thinks they're weak, but like they're actually like the god of the verse, you know, which is fun, I guess. So I like that. I mean, I do talk about it for that reason. I'll admit, but even though the like Morgoth's probably like weaker than the actual gods in universe, but didn't Radahn already have Morgoth's Great Rune? No, unless I'm misunderstanding what you're saying. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do something crazy real quick. Check this weird shit out that I'm about to do. I'm trying to make a play here. I'm not complete ass. You can do this, right? Yeah, look at that. And then here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, you mean like Radahn was already powered up? Because he was already empowered by his own Great Rune? Yeah, I think, yeah. Yeah, Radahn should have had his Great Rune. Yeah. I am. What the hell, man? Look away for 1 second and I had accidentally pressed Y to switch the prompt to light my torch. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. It could just be an artistic rendition or something. Could be that simple. But I like to think that, like, Radahn was, like, younger or something there. Tsunade, come here. Kitty cat, come here. Hey. Yeah, the item descriptions are funny because they seem to be, like, written by a narrator. You know? And narrators, I mean, depending on the story, in this case, are impartial. Narrators don't have a stake in any side of the story. That's not how all stories are written, but in Elden Ring's case, it seems like luckily we have, like, an objective narrator on the item descriptions. Oh man, I fucked this up. Thank God these LOYCE Knights are such chads. Just like massive health pools. What are these guys dropping again? Yeah, that's right. Dropping the armor. Do I really have like 4 of them still? 5? Yeah, that's how they put it in Dark Souls 1 for sure, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's part of why Dark Souls 3 is confusing, and I don't like the story of Dark Souls 3 as much. Because Dark Souls 3 actually makes it a little harder to place where Dark Souls 2 happens in the timeline. Because yeah, like in the Dreg Heap, like you see Earthen Peak, but my interpretation of Dark Souls 2 was my interpretation of Dark Souls 2 was always that it just happens super far in the future from Dark Souls 1. There's just like a ridiculous amount of time has passed between the games. That's how I always saw it. But look at this dude. Just doing backflips. I love this guy. Oh, he just made me look like a dipshit. Oh, wow. Cringe. Yeah, but why would being able to get the Fume Ultra Greatsword and Lucatiel's mask, why would that perhaps make it not the future or the past? There might be something I'm missing there. Oh. Oh. Cringe. But I don't understand. Like Rame and Lucatiel are Rame and Lucatiel. You can find them both in the current timeline, and their stories are told through the like through the contemporary events of Dark Souls 2. Maybe I missed. Maybe it's just like some lore that I never saw about this stuff. But Rame and Lucatiel are both like they both, you can meet them both in your timeline. Okay. And that means Rame and Lucatiel are like from the past or something? Because Rame was just one of Vendrick's knights. It was just like Vendrick's other knight in addition to Veldstadt, wasn't he? Yeah, I mean Dark Souls is some weird time shit for sure. What's your favorite boss in Dark Souls 1? Like DLC included. Super Ornstein. Good choice. Yeah, I like Super Ornstein. My favorite's Artorias. What about this? Not like in terms of fighting mechanics, but in terms of like character and story. Who's your favorite character in Dark Souls 1? Like, you know, and because Dark Souls, lots of good characters are bosses, obviously that could be a boss. Yeah. Like, and characters in general. Like, characters in general. It could be a boss, because obviously Dark Souls has good characters that are also bosses, but, like, it's just characters in general. God, this guy is such a cool... I just... can't stop loving Burnt Ivory King, man. Oh, he got me. He got me. I'm dead. I'm dead. Jeez, that was close. Let me get my stamina back, please. Yeah, thanks. I'm definitely locking in here. Hey, kitty cat. Oh. Sometimes the hitboxes of this game are just too cool, dude. There goes a legend. No, yeah, I think that that's true. It doesn't count that. And also, like, I was in the middle of like a rolling attack, and so my character was bent over, and like the blade went over him. All right, I gotta go check on my cat. I'll be right back. All right, back live should be. Dark Souls 2 is broken, maybe. Hopefully not. Okay, no, it looks like it's working. All right. Jeez, I did not realize I needed to pee as badly as I did. We're back. We're back. I can use the dragon chime now, too. Let's get that. Maybe do a little bit more endurance because for some reason. Oh wait. No, no. When is this? When is this soft cap? I know. I'm trying to get my. I'm trying to get like my more popular vids to take off, but I'm kind of bad at making thumbnails, and that's why they don't ever take off. But we'll get there. We'll get there. When does endurance soft cap? Because like I'm only getting 1 more stamina for 21 endurance. I'm gonna look that up really quick. Yeah, me too. I mean, but that's what I'm talking about. That was one that I kind of like made more of like a thumbnail that I liked than one that the algorithm would like, and that screwed me up. That screwed me big time, actually. You can't disobey the algorithm. So I changed it, and now it's better for the algorithm. But that's not how YouTube videos work. You can't like release a video like that the way I did. Okay, it looks like. Okay, so it soft caps at 20. All right. Well, that's the funny thing about that. It's actually the opposite. Less people click on longer like videos that are like super long than they do on short videos. So what you need to do is you absolutely need to do everything else like algorithmically cohesive, and I didn't do that, which is like, you know, like I'm not like crying about that, like that's just like a choice I made, and I have to move on and not do that again. But I did kind of consciously do that, like a little idiot, a little scamp. Oh wait, before I spend those souls, we go with the dragon chime over here. Upgrade this dragon chime. Got so much twinkling titanite. Let's go, dude. Yes, it is rarer for that reason. Tsunade, Kitty, what are you doing? Hey, what are you doing? Stop messing around. No, like people, I mean, so here's the thing, like, that video did really well in all metrics except for literally getting clicked on. So if anyone watched it, they really watched it. Like you can see that in like the metrics of the video. Like people really watched that video. But the thing that I screwed up on was making a good thumbnail to get it clicked on in the first place. That's the problem with that video. The thumbnail was not the current one. No, the current one would have done better if like I had released the video with it, because like that's an algorithmically cohesive thumbnail. But no, I released the video with like more of like a Dark Souls-esque one of like Solaire. Solaire was in it. Solaire and yeah, no, Solaire was in it, and it was like a little bit more like oil painting, like, I guess to put it like just sum it up. Where's the closest one to? Where's the closest bonfire to this? Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, once you start creating YouTube videos, you start to realize that there's a reason that everyone puts those darn, like, you know, like open mouth, like Mr. Beast reaction faces in there. What were the job applications like? Just like in general, like what is it like to apply for jobs in mass? It's not fun, I'll tell you that. The reason they do that is because that's what the algorithm rewards. Like, I would wager that most people don't even want to do that. Like, I certainly would rather have the old Dark Souls thumbnail that I had than the one I currently do. But oh wait, can I even open this yet? No, I forgot to get the item. Of course. Uh, I mean, yeah, you can just like look around on YouTube, see that most people have that Mr. Beast ass thumbnail for most of their most videos. Like I probably don't. I probably like I'm just saying like something very obvious when I say that, but when it's like, you know, you just don't even realize it when you make a video with like a thumbnail that you like and it does nothing, you get no views on it. I forget where this item is. Not yet, but like I love Dark Souls 2, so eventually I'll make a video about it for sure. Like right now I'm making a different video about a game called Rogue Galaxy, just like a JRPG, but I will eventually for sure. Oh wow, yeah. And the thing is though, I don't remember if Shrine of Amana is the right place for this item. Where do you get the where do you get the item for the crown of the old Iron King, or the crown of the Burnt King? What the fire one? Fire DLC. Is it the Gunner game kind of JRPG? Not really. Gooners probably play it, but yeah, where do you get the key? Not Sunken King, but old, yeah, Crown of the Old Iron King. Where do you get the key for that? Ooh, is it? Actually, yeah. Well, you yourself told me that I should do the for the fire for the clutch ring. No, so where's, and I need to figure out where the other one is actually first. I need to do the other DLC first. The Sunken King. Oh, wow. That's how you get it? No, I did it. Sorry. I wasn't looking at your messages until right now, but yeah, no, I did not do that yet. I have to go do that. So let's go kill the giants. The Black Gulch giants. Yeah, sorry. The thing breaks when I like look away from the screen for a second. Oh, that's really good. It might. I might run into a red phantom down here. I can't go this way. Yeah, I do. I mean, I'm very prone to like spiraling and spiraling and into an anxiety sort of thing. So I definitely doom scroll for like to as a response to that. What was March like in 2025? Hmm. Hmm. What was a year what was a year ago like? What was a year ago like? Oh, am I dead? Wait a second. Why is the Rotten's boss fog back? Oh wait, because I was invaded. That's right. I mean, I've seen Invincible, but like no, I have not. I've not seen the wobbly Invincible edits. Do you like Invincible a lot? Like, is it still worth watching in 2026? Wait, this is too far back. Oh, really? Okay, because I watched the second season of Invincible, and I wasn't as big of a fan as I was of the first season, to be honest. So I kind of stopped for that reason, but maybe I'll if the, like is this like what's is this not the right spot? What changed up in the third season? What switched up the most in the third season? Okay. I was kind of getting annoyed by Mark as a character, to be honest. Um, all right. All right. Well, I mean, if it's got anything worth watching in it, like, you know, there's a good chance I'll turn it on at some point because like I don't know, I watch a lot of stuff, so um I might just like, you know, I like when I'm working, I like put it on the other side, you know. Uh and all sorts of stuff like that. That's right. Oh wait. I didn't pick it up with the key. Oh, it's in Majula? Okay. Not on the top of my game today. What can I say? Oh, it was free. Yeah, it was free. Just found it online somewhere and put it on. Oh, it's just for streams. It's just for streams. That's it. God, I love Dark Souls 2, man. There's just so many little areas. It's just like so many tiny little spots that I completely forgot about in this game. Oh, I got another great lightning spear from that. Nice. A good jump, me. Very good jump. Oh, no, the last time I played Dark Souls 2, like, the last time I was in that room and got that item, 11 years ago. Not even kidding. Genuinely. Like, I played the game a little bit a few years ago, but, like, just went to, you know, Forest of Fallen Giants and Hades, and then just, like, went to play something else. But, yeah, 11 years since I've really played this game. Yeah, y'all don't even want to know how old I am. I mean, I'm not as old as I make myself seem, but a lot older than most people who watch these streams. Wow. Wow. Wow, that's a low light for sure right there. Which is your favorite of the 3 DLCs? Ooh, a low light. A low light is what I just did right there, where I pressed open on the door and got excited and started sprinting before the door was open and canceled the door opening animation. It's a low light. Just the opposite of a highlight. Kind of, yeah. I mean, you occasionally hear people call like a bad play in a sport a low light, but really it's just me making like, you know, colorful use of the English language. That's pretty much it. Actually, it's funny you say that because yeah, you can't cancel door opening animations with any button in any other Soulsborne game besides Dark Souls 2. Oh, I forgot that. I forgot that it was right there. No, you don't heal. You don't do that. No, I didn't. Is that like Velstat's helm? Like, oh wait, did I get that? Hold on. Valhalla, let me look. Oh, there we go, yeah. Do you need it for this DLC? I know you just said you're not sure, but I don't even remember this thing being a thing. Ooh, I did not know that. Okay. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. That's pretty cool. Dang, yeah, no, you're remembering most of the details that I've forgotten about this game. I totally didn't even know that the Bellhelm did that. And if I did, I may have just not even known it in the first place. I might have not even used the word forgot there because I might have just not known it. I don't know. My ability to speak is getting worse by the second. Chaos Set Hood. Is that what is that? What is that exactly? Oh yeah. That is very good. That is a very good thing for me. Where do you get it? I don't know. To be honest, I can't really remember exactly what Flynn's ring does. I just remember it being good for faith. Oh, that's how you get it? Okay. Kill the guy that doesn't like you if you're a hollow. Okay. I'm gonna die. Okay. All right. Maybe I'll go grab that. Maybe once I get to the first bonfire, I'll go grab that. Because I know exactly what that guy is. That guy, like, attacks you in the Dragonary. And I'm at the Dragonary. And I think that's how you beat his quest, I think. You get him to chase you and invade you until you kill him, until you kill him. Get the item with the Dragon Sanctuary. Oh, right. I see what you mean. Yeah, to get to Sin. Yes, I do remember now. Yes, yes. He does have kind of an annoying quest. I did forget about that. Yeah. I'm not sure if I remember most of the details of it, to be honest. Nah, not really. Right now, I'm more so just trying to remember the area and like how to actually like get to most of the secret places. I mean, not secret places, but like the area that like you have to like solve areas you have to solve puzzles. Oh fuck! Oh, I thought I was dead. Jesus. To get to. Oh wait. Oh, God. Yeah, my memory of this area is also as bad as my memory of all the other areas. Why do I still have the cat ring on, brother? What am I doing? You know, at one point in time, I got every single bonfire in this DLC, but like I cleaned out Crown of the Sunken King from top to bottom once upon a time when I first played it. I don't know. I don't really know why I would do that. Just gonna keep going this way, I guess. No! Cringe. Cringe. Which is your favorite of the 3 DLCs? Which gank fight? You mean the one that's like Nishandra and Velstadt? Oh no, sorry, you mean the treasure hunter, right. Forgot about that. People didn't react too harshly. I didn't even think it was that hard, to be honest. Back in the day. But that was back when I like entered the DLC with it absolutely like just totally tweaked to like, you know, perfection end game build. Like, to be honest, like just maxing out strength weapon was enough for me to like back in the day just absolutely wreck that fight. The Dark Souls 2 DLCs are all insanely good. It's kind of crazy how the quality is pretty consistent across all 3 of them. Well, you know, it's Dark Souls, so people definitely complained about it, but people, like, I'm trying to think, like, if you get this far in the DLC, you are already good enough at the game that like a hard encounter like that is not really going to make you think too hard about what you have to do, you know? You're just going to get through it. Whereas if I make an analogy, Dark Souls 1 when it came out, everyone thought the bell gargoyles were like just utter bullshit. Why am I fat rolling? There were way more people complaining about how hard the bell gargoyles were. Why, hello. Arnold. Sorry. Took me a second to read for some reason. How are you doing? We're talking Dark Souls DLC. I'm not sure if you ever played them before. That explanation makes sense in my head. I'm not sure if it made sense to you, but yeah, like if you got as far as the grave robber gank fight in the DLC, you probably were just gonna like be good enough at the game that you weren't really too upset by that difficulty. There were some people who complained about it still. Why am I fat rolling? Is it really that ring? Is it really the ring? Yeah, it is. Wow. Jeez. What about you, Arnold? You ever played Dark Souls 2 and its DLCs? I mean, this is one of the DLCs of Dark Souls 2 if you've never played it before. Okay, yeah, see? Like, I guess you probably went into it and just did what you had to do. But yeah, I mean, still, it is Dark Souls, so naturally people were complaining about it all over the place still. Let me just put that ring back on. Yes, people definitely complained about him. That was silly death I did not need to take. It was a very silly death there. I just died for no reason. Okay. We're also talking which ones are our favorite DLCs. I think mine's Burnt Ivory King. But I know JC said he thinks all three of them are equally good. Which is also valid. It's also a valid take. Also a valid take. Jeez, that was a gutsy jump, to say the least. Gower's Ring of Protection Inspection for Mikola and Radahn for the DLC. You mean, like, was the ring that is in Dark Souls 2 like kind of like responsible for something that ended up being in Dark Souls 3? No, I know what you mean, but like I still don't understand the question you're asking. Like I knew what you meant, but I don't think I understand what you mean when you say Mikola and Radahn. Like, is there something in Dark Souls, or I mean, sorry, Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring? Brother. Cringe. But I don't want to. You mean the ring that makes me fat roll? I could take off my armor, I suppose. But then I'm losing drip. Forlorn indeed. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. Because there's a character in Elden Ring named Gowry. Oh, am I dead? Yikes. Yikes. Because there's a bonfire that I almost got, too. That's cringe. I'm so cringe. Yes. Okay, thank you. Where is this bonfire? Because I also feel like I'm missing one. Yeah, once upon a time I did. I know that there's one near that place where I fought the Forlorn, but... Is it up there? Is ER Dark Souls 2 too? Yes. Yes, 100% yes. I can't emphasize that enough. It really is. And I, for one, could not be happier that it is. I think Arnold's comfortable talking as much as they are, you know? I should be the one talking more, man. I'm just like too focused on trying to remember all the details of this DLC. Shit. Let's see. A lot of my mental load would be fixed by knowing where that bonfire is that I'm missing, and this like mid area bonfire. Yeah, see, that's why I got to talk more, because it's not your job to entertain. It's my job. Okay, so it's that. It's got to be that. One thing we were going over earlier is what our favorite anime is, which is not at all like a generic stream question, you know? Not at all. But JC, you never told me if Baki is your favorite anime or not. Because you were talking about Baki earlier. It seems like you might like it. Let's see, I think Iron Crown is the hardest DLC. Well, for sure, but like, what is your favorite anime? Like, because if it's not Baki, no, Return to Drangleic is the name of the like community event, that people are like participating in for like mass getting back online Dark Souls 2. I found it on Reddit. There's Sin. I think the Sekiro anime is coming out in like 2027. But yeah, to finish my point about Return to Drangleic, it's just a community event. Oh man, did I accidentally send that one back? You do gotta, Arnold, you do gotta play through Ivory King when you get a chance. That one is my favorite DLC, easily, of this game. Oh. Yeah, no. You're gonna get your butt kicked by it, for sure, but... You can watch, or I mean, I don't want to spoil it. Earlier in the stream, I beat it. You shouldn't watch it because you'll get spoiled on it, but it's really good. It's really good. JC, no, he was saying that he has yet to survive the ambushes unless I misunderstood. Unless I misunderstood his message when he sent it. I am an idiot, so it's possible that I did that. Okay, all right. And what life lessons did you learn from Dark Souls 2? Oh, you're missing the blue smelter demon. Yeah, I mean, if there's one boss to miss, it's that one. You don't need to fight the blue smelter demon, in my opinion. Yeah, I remember the blue smelter demon being like a letdown when the DLC first came out. I kind of remember that, actually. It's weird how that sticks with you. Certain details escape you, but you remember certain feelings, and that's one of them. Yeah. There's another thing. Because I remember like a week ago or so, JC was in my chat and asked what the criticisms of Dark Souls 2 were at the time, and I remember people posting the blue smelter demon like crazy as a criticism of Dark Souls 2. I remember that pretty distinctly. Yeah, he's the only blue-related boss that I can think of. Door head and then door. It's true. Oh man. I'm not even gonna touch that one. Bro, I hated these guys when this DLC first came out. I think that's the only trident I can think of. I don't even remember if there's like tridents that got added in Elden Ring more than that. I think because there's no Channeler's Trident in Elden Ring, but there are tridents in Elden Ring if I remember correctly. Da 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 da. Concerning tridents. Yes. Yes. Mohg's trident. That's how I got Millennia the first time. I needed something cheesy. And I'll always take a Titanite slab. Always take a Titanite slab. Oh, well, you see, it's because Dark Souls 3 is a fake video game. It's okay. I know what it's like to not have a perfect speech in a language. I am in the middle of learning French right now, actually. I really do know what it's like because my friend is teaching me French and he has a hard time talking to me. Well, I mean, you seem like you don't actually struggle with English at all, but for me, I struggle mightily with French. And basically, like, I can string together basic sentences and I can understand him when he speaks slowly. But yeah, it's not really like, it just sounds like to him like I'm speaking to him like I'm a kid, basically. Because like that is what it's like for someone who's learning a language when they're not good at it, you know. As I'm sure, as I'm sure you knew from when you were learning English, you know. But I gotta stress that, like your English is actually really good, so. Oh, you don't think so? My friend who's teaching me would disagree with you. You can't, but I don't think you can just watch the YouTube videos. You gotta have someone to talk to be able to learn, like, the proper cadence of speech and whatnot. Do you speak French? Parles-tu le français? Ah, I see. Well, you might have a native language that's like closer to English than some languages are, but you speak really good English, at least from, like, you know, observing your chats in the text in the chat. That's true. That's true. If you do watch a bunch of stuff, you will eventually like learn. You will eventually learn how the language sounds and all that stuff. Yeah, Jester Thomas. Dark Souls 2 has a lot of storytelling that gets told through just like basic gameplay interaction like that. Like, oh, he helps you fight Mytha, but he invades you here, and there's another NPC that is exactly like that, but I'm forgetting who else that is. Also, he invades you in the Iron Keep, also, Jester Thomas. Another part of his story. Who killed Black Iron Tarkus in Dark Souls 1? I think Black Iron Tarkus just died in Anor Londo in Dark Souls 1. Yeah, no, I think Black Iron Tarkus just got killed in Anor Londo by the like painting guardians. Like he was strong enough to overcome Sen's fortress and become like, you know, the guy everyone knew who beat the Iron Golem, but I think he just couldn't hack it in Anor Londo. Oh man, I did that fucking... Really? That's freaky. Get out of here. Don't attack me. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, Iron Tarkus is the GOAT, dude. You're not healed. I'll go take this bonfire and then come back through this area. When you say beating out Logan, do you mean beating Logan in the Duke's archives after you make him go insane? Or do you mean like Iron Tarkus beat Logan there to Anor Londo? Also, did you ever notice how these enemies are like the same enemies in, what's it called? Lost Izalith? These big-ass, like, things. They just have a little bit of a different face thing on them. Well, no, they're not exactly the same, but they have like they seem like they're kind of made to look like them because they're just giant pairs of two legs with the tail, but they actually do things unlike the enemies in Lost Izalith. They seem like they're made to reference them. Oh, this is how you progress. Right, okay, I can't come here yet. Oh wait, this is one I just... No, I meant to take the other one. Oopsie. Oopsie, oopsie. Big whoops. Have you? I have to ask you, JC, because I remember just something you said earlier. You said, "Is that game you're making a video on one of those Gooner JRPGs?" And I just have to know, like, what you think a Gooner JRPG is. Because I won't lie here. I'm going to be honest with you. I won't lie. By some metrics, people would consider it a Gooner JRPG, but like that depends on what you consider. Like it has like hot women in it, but like I don't know what a Gooner JRPG is. Black Souls? Okay, all right. I'll have to look. I'll have to like look that up and see whatever that is because I've never heard of that. I guess I'm not into those games so much, but I should not do this yet, actually. Wait, no, I need to do this. I need to do this. There's an item over there that I need. I do need that. I do need that ring. Oh my god, there's a bonfire right here, brother. Forgot about this completely. Let me light it. No, did I not light it? Oh my god. I'm dying. Door that got covered by the message. Alright. I'll have to go look for that. Don't worry about the bonfire or the lightning clutch ring. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, I know it doesn't really seem like I need it because this shortcut is a really good shortcut. Covers a lot of distance. An electric shortcut. An eclectic electric shortcut. Things are less hectic with that eclectic electric shortcut. Where's the lightning clutch ring? It's got to be back. It's got to be back in that zone, right? Where the ghost guys are that have the corpses you gotta break. Am I trying to be? Yeah, I try to be hip sometimes. No, I'm just kidding. No, just trying to sound like I have a literary appreciation about me. I thought the key was in this area. I thought you like literally needed to grab the thing from in here to put it in where that that like thing round thing over there in that same area is. I thought you needed to do that, but I can't remember. I'll need you to correct me if you do know. Dead end? Almost. Life gem was the wrong choice there. What's up? You mean like that was the ring? This might be the ring. Hey! Flynn's ring. Now we just need the clutch ring. Oh wait, this is what Flynn's ring... Oh man. I forgot what Flynn's ring was. Oh, I forgot what Flynn's ring did. Yeah, no, I don't want to. I don't want to take off my armor. I want to keep the drip. It loses damage every 0.5 max equip load. Every 0.5 below max. Oh, I guess I see. I guess I see why you're saying that. I guess I see why you're saying that's good. Okay. Did that not hit the switch? I didn't. What the hell? Dude, it is confusing. It is really confusing. Oh, that was an accident. Elden Ring has the similar ring, actually. And I never understood it in Elden Ring either. Shit. Yes, it does. Like, it literally scales with it, right? Where's the switch? All right, man. It's been fun talking to you again. Yeah. I'll probably be streaming again sometime next week, so I hope to see you around. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be streaming for, actually, here. A little bit longer. Ooh, you can hit me? Cringe. Cringe. I can't remember where to go. 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 Fix something over here. That's weird. That's very weird. All right. You come back here. Then you go there. You come here. You go there. Okay. All right, yeah, that's the. I'm gonna call the stream, call the broadcast here for anyone still watching. All right, it's been fun. I will see everyone later.